My microphone. There we go. Just trying to compensate, I suppose. Wow. Hello there. Just use your manuals. I don't remember what I had it on yesterday. It's probably something like that, maybe. Alright, anything to talk about? No. Nuggies! Wow! Phone quick. Huh? Nice. Yeah, you can just bring them to FanFest. Oh. Then you have to do good callouts today. Premium callouts. Yesterday you resorted to like the premium callouts.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Renew this sub. Yeah, I think it was only once because Gio realized afterwards.
With all these pieces. Hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, I'll stop singing.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
I feel like the sound is loud, but I'm not certain. Blah. No. Well. Oh. There we go.
There's no way that did.
What? Oh. Right. This means we go left. Down here.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up.
Yes.
This clearly isn't your
Premium calls worth 10 nuggies.
This is meant to be our
Yeah. Actually, you can have a Kui boost when we get to Berlin. 20 pieces Kui boost? What the? Spread helper. We are spreading the help. The help is spreading and we pop. Potion. No lie. They are biting away. Boom. And we'll go on the right side. Spread. Let me put that first. Do one of these. Do one of these. And then fire with it. Spread again. And we have a clean. cleave coming in. I think this is spread for the 7, which means go there. Whoop. Wow, wow, wow. I think this is better sound levels. I hope.
I see what's going on here. Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Whoa, what other toys can I throw in here?
Buster, thanks. Oh, I got busted.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you!
Three. So I go to 2.
Careful now!
Oh. That was supposed to be in.
I've got big ambitions.
Alright, I'm involved in this one. Ah, ah, ah.
Now a big body to match! Behold! Take this, and that, and one of these!
Yeah. No, yeah, I forgot we was in one there. I was looking at my defense and was like, surely the 2 minute and my like blood wetting isn't enough, but that's all I have, so here we go. Yeah, in my panic I taunted X-Death as well because he was doing Tank Buster. So that worked out great. Alright, now I know. I remember. Yeah.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Hook, line, and sinker. Did you think you won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work.
Nice, nice, nice. Up, up, means we go down, down. Whoa.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Beep, beep, beep. Stuck outside. Do not look. Here we go. Oh, why did I do that?
Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing! This
Intriguing.
clearly isn't your first time.
Yeah.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Shake it off, shake it off. Ooh, ooh. Cleave the first set. Down here. Then we have spread. stack. Oh. Cleave for later. Cleave helper. Cleave helper. Oh, that might be too close.
I see what's going on here. Oh, you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here? What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go! Careful now!
Taking it solo. Ooh.
I've got big ambitions and a big
Goodbye.
attitude. And now a big body to match.
1 second. I'm back. Me or you on? No. Only I actually remembered to put reprisal. So I should be taking less damage. No, I also noticed I was getting very... Is it because did I have cardio? Cardio? I'm not sure. Alright. I don't know what's different then. Because it's... I... I mean, I do it right as soon as I get targetable. So, but maybe it... Oh, yeah. Mm. 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 don't know if I can, because I usually write this, not write the start, but as soon as they have done their, whatever it's called, decisive battle thing, I use bloodwetting there to mitigate the early autos, but obviously it doesn't last for very long, so. But I don't think I can delay it, because then it's gonna like, right now it lines up perfectly, so I get one more use before it's time for tank busters. Okay, so a lot of things have come off X-Death.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Oh.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Line and sinker. Did you think you won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun.
That's awful. That is awful. Hey. Yeah, that's awful. That's so bad. down. That works. Nice.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die!
Nice.
Yeah, how boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Cleave helper. Spread. Spread again. Spread again. Premium calls.
I see what's going on here.
I believe in a thing called love
We're in for it now.
from early in the morning light.
Who am I talking to?
Okay, never mind. The darkness, anyone?
You, of course. Why,
Ah,
you.
oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna jump now. I'm jumping now.
There's nothing I can't do. Well, what other toys can I throw in here?
I might have gooped. That should be fine though.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Green. D. So now go.
Careful now!
Vote.
I've got big ambitions and a big attitude.
Oh wait. Yeah, it is.
And now a big body to match. Behold!
Yeah. I like that over. Yeah, that's No, I mean I managed to get my mitts up, but I hit you on with it running in, or like we ran into each other. Technically, I should have lived because I had, or maybe I didn't get my mitts up. Like I pressed my mitts, I think they went on cooldown, but it could have been that. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Yes. I don't know why I thought that was the fourth one.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Line and sinker.
So we do opposite of that. Okay.
Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun.
right, so you go left, left. And that's how much we fucked up.
Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! How boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
Yeah, one pot shouldn't be.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Bye bye. Stack. Right. Leave. Spread for later. Spread right side. Is it right side? I think it was. Oh, I forgot to reprice. Oh my god. Valid points. Yeah. Uh, oh. I shouldn't have used any defenses with a tank boss and just died to it. That would have been smarter.
So you're in for it now. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell.
Oh, I'm at chaos. I'm at chaos. Fuck.
What other toys can I throw in here?
Yeah, that's... No, because I can't keep aggro on it. I can't keep aggroing and exit. Yeah, no, that also. Oh, I can start doing. Yeah, we can't stand here now. We can't stand here. Oh, we could. Yeah, no, that was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. I still don't know how I got clipped by one of those trines. I felt robbed. Oh, wait, shit. Actually, I think you're right. But Alia, did you call it out? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there. That's okay, okay. Thank you. I like without that, yeah.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. Line and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work.
Down, we should go up. This is going up.
Still alive?
How did I drift that?
I really must insist you
I don't feel like I've been drifting at all. There's no Tokyo drift here. But still. Aren't I almost did?
How boring.
Yeah.
Guess I'll have to spice things up.
One more. Yeah.
Intriguing.
Intrigue.
This clearly isn't your first time.
Oh.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Cleave, helper. Helper with cleave. Cleavage helper. Spread. Spread again. Stack. Fine. I was thinking I have more time there. Clutch call. No, I needed it. I needed it. Yeah. Yeah, I subscribe to the only calls. The highest tier. You get like personalized callouts. It's great.
I'm talking to you, of course. Why, oh, you. I can't take the reins.
No, oh shit! You get like heroes.
What other toys can I throw in here?
Buster.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't
Oh.
I've got big ambitions and a big attitude. And now a big body to match. Behold! Take this and that and one of these.
Alright. I just realized the thing doesn't cover. Okay, never mind. Never mind. The cheat sheet on slide 5 doesn't cover if your tank second, so it's just me. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's I figured as much when I actually looked at it, but yeah, okay. Yeah, exactly. That much I figured, that I would only ever look at second tether clockwise. Is microphone better now? I have it on an arm, so I guess it was a little bit too far away. Nah. Well, I have to use extra special things to play the game when I'm holding a microphone. Don't worry about it. No. Just I guess the only harm is if you can't get back quick enough. Like, then you take. I guess it's better that just you take an extra than. But it's also one of those where it's like, is it better, like, if you take TOP P1, is it better for the person who has the tether to move, or for just them assuming the correct person will take it? Yeah. Servatics are weird. Yeah. That's a valid point, yeah. Here we go. It's not working. Not working. I'm trying to kill the person. No, wait. tricked me, lied to me, betrayed me. Oh, just come to Solution 9, it's fine, Ewan is here. Oh, you're not on Google? No, it's fine. Focus on the fight. Wait, you are? So this should hopefully be better. Once again. Need to get used to that, having it like this close. And we're talking, and we're talking. And we're tomahawking. And we're talking with the tomahawk. Hmm? Did I? No. What?
There's no way that didn't work.
Up left.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die. How boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Okay, here we go. Cleave first set. Cleave. Stack. Cleave. What's that cleave?
Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you, of course. Y-O-U. Right. Let's see if I can't take the reins for a spell. There's nothing I can't do. Oh, what other toys can I throw in here?
Buster. Now listen here, Buster.
What a marvelous sensation! Jealous? Enthralled? I don't blame you! Here I go!
Så. 2. E. Buster 2. Do we have any external?
I've got big ambitions and a big attitude.
Thank you, because I accidentally blood wetting it to. Yes, sir.
And now a big body to match. Behold! Take this and that and one of these.
So 3. Huh? Get away from exit. Yeah, just slightly. Yeah, like. So kinda where we would be like on top of where we would be standing if it's roll spread, or vice versa on the other side. So I see. Yeah, it kind of looks like he's about as far out as the tanks, like as you go for. And that one spot can be... Is it? I was gonna ask if we can break now. One more. Oh, wow. Okay. No, yeah, that's kind of why it's awkward. All our foods will run out. Oh.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
We did one more pull. There we go. Time for break. Alright, we are back. Hola. Ah shit, here we go again.
This is my first time, so please take it easy.
Hmm?
Now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Hmm. Sounds like someone fucked up their opener.
Line and sinker. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've only just begun. What? There's no way that didn't work.
Down, down means we go up, up.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I
Bless us.
Guess
No,
we'll have to spice things up.
get her to death.
Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time. This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Stack. Please. Stack. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I went to my helper spot. I was one tower ahead, my bad. What is he giggling to himself about?
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. We have had some pretty good pulls all night. For just now when I messed up. But yeah, thanks. Hope you have enjoyed watching the clown show. And I'm sorry I'm not very talkative. Normally I focus a lot during this fight, so I end up just sitting there and focusing. Good. No, it's all good. I don't mind talking as well. That's fun. And hey, have you killed it yourself? Or have you progged it yourself? Or is it just like enjoying the pain and suffering? How did I drift that? No, don't say that. Do you I assume you play 14 since you're around here. Oh, Left, left, we go right, right. No, I have drifted too much. Do you do any kind of raiding, or what do you enjoy doing in 14? If you play. Maybe you're a former player. Oh. Oh. Alright, alright. Some tea. Very good. Yeah, there you go. I mean, tea is the only one I have cleared as well. I have progged halfway through Fru and halfway through TOP. Both of them ended up, like both groups ended up falling apart because new raid tiers came out, new savage tiers. So I've actually only killed T, because that's the only group that held together. And now, obviously, halfway through Kefka. Hopefully we don't fall. I'm pretty certain we should. Luckily, it's a long way before we have the next Savage tier. So, yeah, we have time. Out of curiosity, just for my own satisfaction. Exactly. I'm just curious. Do I know you from somewhere else? Or like, do you know me? Or did you just find my stream? Because I'm always curious. I don't recognize your name. But you also never know. Twitch stream is so weird because it's like sometimes people find their way. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Hold up. Did we clear T together? When did you clear T? What role did you play in T? We might have cleared T together then. Don't think. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, no, it's fair. You would probably recognize my voice. No, because I cleared T with Rhea. That's why I instantly thought about it. Oh, yeah, no, then then that's impossible, because I was playing Sage at the time and Rhea was White Mage. Yeah, I think it was 2-3 years ago as well, but alright, then that makes sense. But you're a more recent FC mate, I assume then? Do you raid Savage? Holy. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, Heat 12S was very fun. I tanked that as well. That was lots of fun. I did like that tier. The last tier of Endwalker, right? Yeah. It's the last tier of Endwalker. That's nice. That is very nice. Ha ha ha. Yeah. I wouldn't. I mean, I have seen her do other stuff than healing. She, like, if you anger her enough, she will pull out a big old Reaper sight and hunt you down. I mean, persuade you nicely. Don't clip that and send it to her. Ooh, I'm going out. Yeah. No, but I mean, she somehow survived healing together with me for T, so. Oh god, I'm getting flashbacks to T now. Up, I go down, which means that we're here. And now I've drifted, so I don't get to do that yet. Now I do. There we go. Then we go over here. And then we go over here. And we get knocked over. Oh, wow. Oh. Well, he had it coming. That's all I'm saying. This is... I don't know. I think I jinxed it. I said we were doing really good on progress, and now we're not getting past P1. Oh. Exactly. Exactly. That is what it is. That's why I like being a tank. I always have the privilege of getting my ass beat. Wait a minute. But alright. Cool. No, I was perfect. So, do you mains Astrologian, or what is your main class when you don't get scared? Nice, nice. I will say I am right there with you. Ast is my all-time favorite healer. Ah, yeah. Almost the same. I don't really like Scholar very much. I miss neutral sect. I will say that. I miss when Ast could actually pick and choose which if they were a pure healer or shield healer, rather than having it as a fake cooldown. That was when I played the most Ast, was in Shadowbringers, actually. I was progging. That was the first time I started raiding Savage, actually. Oh. Oh, so like, up, right. I'm going right first.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I
That's
really
fair.
must insist you die.
A bit sad, but it was a lot of fun having that flexibility. I always enjoyed being able to do exactly what the group needed and be like, all right, if we need pure heals, I'll just swap. No.
This clearly isn't your first
If we
time.
need shields, I'll just go that. And without having to change class.
This is
I
going to
enjoyed
be
that.
our
But then
ultimate
everything changed when the Sage Nation attacked. Now, don't get me wrong, I love Sage. Sage, top tier healer. I really enjoy Sage. That is probably my most played healer now. After they changed Ast. Now, I will say that Spread Helper. After they changed that and they changed the cards. The cards have been made very easy. The cards used to be really complicated, so you didn't miss out much there. The cards were like needlessly complicated at times. It felt like. Spread red, yes. But they also changed the size of the star. Stack, right side. The star used to be tiny, like tiny, tiny. Someone's missing. Yeah. There was a time when Scholar was just strictly stronger. I know we were missing Spread person on right tower. Yeah, Star was tiny. Like, now Star covers like this entire arena. Star used to cover like this. If you see the markers here, it would be like centered on me. It would go to the edge of the arena, out to the markers. That's how big Star was. You had to have everyone stack up to be hit by the Star, and you had to like pre-plan where you wanted to place Star based on. Yeah, it was so tiny, and because you wanted it to, obviously you wanted to wait the 10 seconds where it goes into the more powerful Star. You had to know 10 seconds in advance where everyone would move. So if there's like, oh, for right now everyone's stacked here, in 10 seconds we might stand over here or we might stand over here. I have to like you had to like gamble or figure out, oh, it's probably gonna be over here, and then you had to place it there and wait, or you had to pop it early. But the early star did no healing. Like you kind of had to wait for it to be big. It was different times. Definitely a different kind of challenge. I don't know if I have any of those videos. I know I streamed playing with that star. Oh. Ahaha. Food opener. It was interesting, that's for sure. I vote? What happened? Oh, okay. No. It was during the cast, still. Whatever. I think, like, it's... It was a very interesting type of playstyle. That's for sure. And there were... I don't know, did you... No, you didn't do any of the Eden fights. Yeah, exactly. Because I remember distinctly on Thancred, which was E10S, I think it was. I had to see if I can find... On Thancred, there's like... E10S. There's distinctly... It could have been... Yeah. I think Thancred is E10. No, Thancred is E11. E10 was the Shadow Doggo, and E9 was Cloud of Darkness. Either way, Thancred had a, like... There would be these circles, like, on the platform. There were red and blue circles all around the platform. And you had to, like, if there's one circle here and one circle here, you had to, like, stand between them. Yeah. There was, like, a tiny gap where you had to stand between them. And they were spread all around the edge of the room. It was a platform much like this one. So a lot of the time I had to, like, figure out instantly, like, where is the safe spot? Like, where are we going? And there's, like, multiple safe spots, but we had, like, a general way of where we wanted to go. And I had to place my star in the whatever safe spot I thought we were going to, because the star would always be powered up by the time we got there, because we wouldn't be standing there for that long. Stuff like that. That is like a very distinct memory I have of playing, like, with the tiny star, because it was always like barely big. Like, it fit between the circles, but it's not like you couldn't place it so it would hit both safe spots if the safe spots were next to each other. So you had to pick one of them. So it was fun. It was definitely different. I definitely prefer the modern Ast out of comfortability. Like, it's just way more comfortable not having to... There's usually a lot else going on, so... and especially, like, even if the cards are simpler, there's also a lot you already have to keep in mind with the cards and light speed timings, and yeah. It was, yeah. I enjoyed it. I wish, at times, I wish you could go back and play the game. Like, if I do, say I want to do a Heaven's Word raid, I wish I could go back and get the same skills that I had back in Heavensward. Like for Dark Knight, you had Dark Arts. Technically, I have Dark Arts now, but the way Dark Arts worked in Heavensward for Dark Knight, which is Dark Knight has been my favorite since Heavensward. Dark Arts was like a buff that was OGCD, so you would weave it between abilities, and it would empower your ability. That like it would empower the next ability you used, and it would have different kinds of empowerment depending on which ability you used. So you actually had like some decisions, and it would cost a bunch of mana, so you couldn't just spam it between every move, but you would like weave it between, and then like, oh, I need extra healing right now, so I will weave it to my AoE hit that now does lifesteal, so that I hit all, like in a dungeon, whatever. I hit 10 enemies and I get a bunch of life back, and I just fully heal myself. Like, stuff like that I missed. And it would be cool to be able to go back and play the game the way it was back, and doing content back then, the way it was then. But yeah. If nothing else, for people to like be able to experience what it felt like. And like actually have some kind of memory box, museum, whatever you want to call it. Like, we already have it with the story, but having that with abilities as well would be cool. But yeah. It's not gonna happen, obviously. Oh yeah, true. I mean, WoW Classic has been very popular. RuneScape, OG, like original RuneScape, OGRS, OGSR, yeah, whatever. Like the classic RuneScape has been incredibly popular. The talk about WoW, like WoW Classic Plus, is incredibly hyping that. Like those, so having like a Final Fantasy 14 Classic, I could see it, but I can also see for specifically 14 is way trickier because we still have, they haven't sunsetted any actual content. Like, you can go back and play the same raids or same dungeons exactly, not exactly, but you have minimum item level so that you can experience it kind of like it was back then, just with modern abilities. Well, okay, that's not good. What? When did I drift? Whatever. It would be cool though. Like, I can definitely 14 Classic could be cool. Especially now that they're moving into like, I don't know, Uplift. How much have you been keeping track of what's like next expansion and stuff?
I really must insist you die.
Woohoo! That's close. Yeah. I mean, there are groups that kind of do that. Like, I actually have a... Do I still have that clip? I had a clip of doing Titania from Shadowbringers. The extreme one with minimum item level. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's not it's not story spoiler, because frankly, I haven't watched. I haven't been keeping up much either. I played through the latest story campaign today. But one of the major features coming in the next expansion is Spread Helper. Is that they're going to be introducing Evolved Mode, they call it. And Evolved Mode is a brand new way of gameplay, which they kind of say, oh, it's gonna like be more choices. It's not gonna be as linear. Like every class isn't going to play the same. They're gonna be like classes that play differently and stuff like that. We were spread. Yeah. Good. So one of the major new features is spread again. Between. Cleave. Is this evolved mode. I can highly recommend checking it out. It's really hard to explain just like that. Cleave again. We're gonna go there. So they're going to introduce evolved mode and also still have a what they're calling a reborn mode, I think they call it, or something. Which reborn mode is basically, they explained it as this is 14 as we know it now, with like long GCD, and it's gonna feel like 14 right now. Whilst evolved mode is meant to be a lot more OGCD, shorter GCD, more action. I don't know. But yeah, they last FanFest on America, they showed a little bit of gameplay. I'm going to FanFest. Well, I'm going there tomorrow. But it starts this weekend in Berlin, and there we will hopefully know more about what's coming. So we'll know more about this evolved mode come.
I see what's going on here.
Yeah, exactly. More intense gameplay is how they showed it and described it. It has more like.
Oh, you're in for it now.
It has more like interesting choices, is how they say it.
I'm talking to you.
All of this, like, we will have to wait and see what it actually turns out to be, but yeah. Although here we go, P3 finally. It's been a before the break we got to P3 every poll. Then we had a little slump. Which happens. It happens. It's prog. Every poll can't be perfect. But yeah, that is what they're promising us. Hey, go check it out. Have a look yourself. I think as a long time 14 player, I am excited. But I have they have done some questionable design choices before. So I'm not getting all my hopes up. Buster? Okay. I think it was more than 3 times. Maybe yeah. It's like a 10-minute. It's like a 10-minute fight to get here or something. Oh no. No. to 4. That's so sad. That's so sad. That's unfortunate. I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had at least 6 P3 pulls before the break. So, yeah. But yeah. Oh, true. Maybe we did have one early wipe there between. Yeah. That's true. All right. Here we go again. But yeah, check out Evolve mode. It's looking very promising. I am so excited to see more of it, and I don't know if they have like where you can try it out on PlanFest, but if there is, I look very much forward to trying it out myself. Because that would be really cool. It is one of the major things, and I think with that, like, they have kind of promised that they're moving away from like this kind of gameplay, because they have realized that whilst 14 has its merits, like the gameplay is accessible in a different way, you can play it more easily on controller because you have the long GCD and it's a little bit slower and stuff. It does also detract some of the excitement. And it also limits the design space. So class designers have a hard time making the classes interesting because they can only do so much. So they have kind of like committed to going towards a more active game or evolved gameplay, whatever you want to call it. And that like eventually that will be the better or like the only choice. I don't know if only choice is correct, but they have also said it's going to be strictly the more damaging choice. Like, they want to encourage people to actually play Evolved mode. So, yeah. That's right. But yeah, I recommend checking it out. I got excited at least, and I got some of my old 14 friends excited as well. So, yeah. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh, I totally. Left means go right. Right.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really
And I agree with that. That's whatever. Annoying, but whatever. Oh. It is definitely getting to that point of the night. Whew. Where people are losing their focus. Very understandable. But yeah. usually if you want to get more Clown and Rhea entertainment. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Ah, you're in a roulette. Is it dungeon roulette or just daily? Alliance raid. Yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh no. How did this one? Wait, more of this one. Strange. How did it get that? Oh, because it did that one dungeon. Oh yeah. Weird. Yeah, I might have every class maxed out. Except for Blue Mage. Did they release Beastmaster? Oh yeah, they did. I completely forgot. Yeah, Blue Mage and Beastmaster I haven't maxed out. Do you... Well, if you want XP, I highly recommend, which I should also be doing because I'm slacking out this season. I highly recommend the PvP roulette if you aren't doing it already. The PvP roulette is very, very good XP, and you don't have to play the class that you queue in as. Oh no. And it doesn't matter if you win or lose, you get good. Yeah, I mean, I do it for two reasons. I do the PvP roulette for XP, but when I have every class at max level, it kind of loses its value a little bit. But the second reason is to get the mount or the attire, which I've been slacking on, as you can see. I really need to start doing that. That's but since I have everything maxed out, I kind of lose the drive to do it every day. Even though I should. I also don't play well, I only play on raid days right now. Yeah. Its frontline is like you spend 20 minutes running around and maybe you win the rock, paper, scissor. Because it's all right, like there's no real strategy to it. I've had many fights where it's like, or like many front lines where it's like, oh, everything is going great, my team is doing perfectly fine. Now both other teams decide to fight us and like totally shut us down and keep doing that. Maybe just one of the other teams keep doing it and like keep fighting my team whilst the third team is clearly winning, and then you end up losing the game because one of the teams isn't able to threat assess at all. Oh, okay. No, what? Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. Yeah. I've just come to realize that it's random. Like you cannot. One of the funniest things in front lines is watching people get really, really mad at their team not doing exactly what they tell them to, because it's like it's hurting chicken, it's hurting cats. Like you're not gonna be able to organize them in a way where you can actually win. It's just hope that you get lucky and that the other two teams are a little bit stupid. Yeah. Hey, hey, I'm right there with you. Crystalline conflict. That's when I PvP, I enjoy CC. Up left. Now, I haven't played it in a while. I usually, but at least the games go like they finish. Like you don't sit there for ages, and you can actually have some strategy. There's like some thinking. Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely. When it comes to PvP in 14, it's I just all the way crystalline.
Guess I'll have to spice things up.
Anything else is just. To be fair, I'll be honest. If you're trying to do front lines for PvP, like outside of the daily roulette one, that is the more masochistic one. Like, in my mind. Because you have no control. Like, you can't do anything in a front line that will affect the outcome other than run after the rest of your herd of cats and hope that they're going in the correct direction. I didn't. Oh yeah, they. Yeah. Clee helper. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Damn, I almost forgot about Vey. That's or not forgot, but I forgot that he was also in that same FC. Ah, yeah. Oh, it's been so long. We had Cleave, right? Yeah, I think so. I hope so. Yeah, they really liked. It's funny because I instantly thought about who do I know that enjoyed Crystalline Conflict. They. We're missing a spread. Bye bye. Yeah. But now I have to ask. Now I have. Oh. Right. Dilute. Oh yeah. I have located you in this Discord server. Oh, is that how you found the stream? Did you? Did you see? Like, does it show in Discord that I'm streaming? Did you click it via there or? Oh, okay. No, never mind. No, that's fine. That's good. That's good. That's good. I have just always wondered if the Discord integration thing actually does anything. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I have the same profile picture in Discord, but I don't think... No, I do have the same name as well. Yeah. It's my YouTube channel that has a different name because my main name was taken. So I had to invent different... Again? 3 times in a row? Oh, wow. Cool. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not super active there. I haven't been for a while. But I usually, every now and then, I take a little peek, take a little look-see. Does it show YouTube or does it not show any of them? Because I know I linked them at one point, but maybe they have been unlinked.
Did you think you won? Oh, no. We've only just
Maybe they've been unlinked, or I had to relink them. Display in profile. Okay, I have to look into that. It's not a big deal. I don't think many people on my friends list would care. Like, but yeah, it's still a nice, like, having that. If you have some friend who's like, oh, I want to check out your stream, it doesn't really happen, but you know, in case it does, it's nice to just have, hey, go check, just click on Discord. Exactly, yeah. Indeed. But all right, so you have been on a little bit of a break for a couple of years, 1 or 2 years. Did I drift that one? Oh yeah. I didn't even notice. Up left. We go up first, which means we can chill here. Nice. Did you? What were you up to during your break? Nice. Good stuff. Any particular games or?
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
It's a different life outside of MMOs, that's for sure. You suddenly have a lot more time for things. Cleave Helper. Oh, the entire franchise? Wow. Dragon Quest. Wow. I have only played one Dragon Quest game, I think. Also, yeah. I mean, I'm a big fan of RPGs. Were we cleave or stack? Yes, right. I think we were. Cleave. I hope. It looks like it. Stack. Very nice. Some good stuff. Right there. We have Eve left side. If you like Persona, we're stack left side. Have you played Catherine? It's a very it's different. It's very different gameplay wise, but it's the same developers. It has the same like day night kind of vibe. I remember liking it a lot. It's like it has some very interesting both like it's a very puzzle oriented game, less RPG and more puzzle and like speed puzzle. I don't know if it is for like which consoles you can find it for now. I think I had it to PlayStation 3. Is it that? Yeah, it must. It's there in the. I was looking over if I could see it in my cabinet of old games. But yeah. I even have the collector's edition. Yeah, I think it's PlayStation 3. I can if you like Persona, which if you play the whole franchise, I assume you like Persona. I think you're gonna like Catherine because it is the same developers.
Who am I talking to?
And it definitely has Persona vibes.
You, of course. Why, oh, you.
Just kind of replace the RPG gameplay with tower climbing puzzle gameplay. I don't know how to describe the gameplay actually. Oh, I heard a lot of Refantasia, like Metaphor. I've heard a lot of good things about. I've heard a lot of good things about that. There we go, cast. Buster. That reminds me, I need to finish playing Expedition 33. Oh no, did you get the near raids? Yeah, those are... Oh! Oh, I made it. Yeah, it can definitely be very, very, very painful. Because usually you have quite low DPS in those raids, yeah. Oh, no backlogs. I got it. Don't get in. Oh. It's fine. It's a bit cooked. It's super cooked, actually. I shouldn't have jumped off, but yeah.
Big ambitions and a big attitude.
I had front shots all night. Literally all night. And then, of course, I look at it. I even said it to myself, and then when I'm like pressing the limit break, I'm like, wait, why am I facing this way? Yahoo! Yeah. We still have one buster left, and also I would have died to autos because I didn't have any mitigation and 2 bosses, so. But it's my bad.
This is my first time, so
Yes. I really enjoyed it. I think I did myself a little disservice because I started it out on hard mode because I was thinking, oh, this doesn't seem too hard. And then like in the, the first, like right at the start of the game before we even go into expedition, there's like a mimic, or yeah, they call them mimics. I beat it quite quickly on even on hard mode. I was like, oh, psh, this is so easy. Mime, thank you. That's the the word for it. And I beat it quite quickly without too much issue. I was like, oh, psh, so easy, so easy. I'll just keep it on hard mode. And then like I start dying to just normal enemies. I'm like, not so easy. But I stuck to it. But then, like, it made it so that things took way longer than they probably should have. That's annoying. So I played a lot, but I feel like I didn't get very far. Because I had to replay a lot of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, that is one of my worst and best traits, is that I love Souls games. I love my Dark Souls, my Demon Souls. My all-time favorite game is Bloodborne. Just, like, hands down. Just perfect game. 10 out of 10. Please give Bloodborne remaster. Oh, I forgot. So I like that. That is exactly what I like. Up, we go down. I'm playing an ultimate, so if it wasn't evident that I like bashing my head against a incredibly hard challenge until my such as okay. I hope it's fine. No! We missed one. That's such a weird server take, because it wasn't even that. No, it wasn't. I just moved. I don't know. Because it was the second one. That's why it can't even have been the GCD. Because I'm already away, like I'm tomahawking. That's why I'm like, how? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Fan, I didn't know to tomahawk.
This is my first time, so please take it easy. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I've made
Say less. Here we go.
all these pieces.
No, you should have been Black Mage. Oh, yeah. Oh, the second near raid. Or is it the first one? I always forget. But yeah, I know the literally turns into a ball. I think it's first, second. It's been such a long time since I did those. Yeah, I'm not. I don't. Even today, like, I know the mechanics, but I still mess them up. I think it's the second one. Yeah. The third one, like the last one, I really like that one, and I really like the music in the last one, with the trains and train lights. That was nice. I like that one. But that's the third one. But yeah, no, I agree. The second one is indeed. Indeed. Oopsie. What? Up, up, we go down, down. Oh, okay. I get revenge.
Still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die! How boring. Guess I'll have to spice things up. Intriguing. This clearly isn't your first time.
Wee hee hee.
This is meant to be our ultimate encounter. Crafty little bastards, aren't you?
Do. We can turn that back on. We can use this. And then we use that. There we go. We shake it off. Doing our best Taylor Swift cleave helper. We were cleave. Cleave again. This time left side. Spread. Spread again. I really like this one. It's definitely I don't know if it's a yeah, no, it is probably the hardest one. Like, we've been progging this for a while now, and we're still like halfway. But I definitely like Kefka. Like, the whole premise of this ultimate, I really like. I think is one of my all-time favorites, because that's one of the ones the only one I have actually beaten all the way through. Through is I really like as well. No, oh, I didn't get it. I think it's harder because now it's obviously impossible for me to say, but if we just look at the world first race, I think this one took longer than both Fru and DSR, like in amount of pulls for the world first raiders. To me, Like the Forsaken, there's so many hard checks early in this fight
Who am I talking to?
that makes it really, really hard.
I'm talking to you, of course.
Like,
Why, oh, you.
we're several hundred pulls in, and we're still wiping like
Let's see if
quite
I
often we're wiping in
for a spell.
P1 because someone was a millimeter off. Like it's just that tight on some of the mechanics. It was worse before they fixed the arrows. The arrows used to be an incredible bottleneck because they were very buggy, which is fitting if you're a One Piece fan to have very buggy arrows for a clown fight. Anyway, terrible jokes aside. We're taking back shots again. Don't forget. Do not forget. This time, I'm not forgetting. I'm taking back shots. Buster. So I would say it's like it's not crazy harder, but it definitely has a little bit. It's definitely a little bit harder than DSR and Fru. From my I've done a little bit of DSR. I progged half of Fru, so I don't know fully. We get one more global, then we turn around and we press this. We're 8. 8 goes to Thor, which is over here. But yeah, it's definitely harder than T. Oh. I'll say that much. Woke. Oh. Did you not vote? Oh. Thank you for. Oh, I did. Oh. Oh. Is this one I take? No. My bad. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see where the first one came from. Yeah, I did. I was at oh. Oh. Yeah. I can. It's a really cool fight. Oh, your fourth in damage is a dancer? Oh no. That's not good. That's not good. That was, yeah. But yeah, I recommend it. Like, it's a really fun fight, and they have fixed a lot of the issues with it. So, yeah, check it out. If you get the chance to, I definitely recommend it. Sorry, there's some post-raid yapping now, so. I don't know. I feel I was gonna say the opposite actually. Not the opposite. When we start getting to these 10-15 minute pulls and trying to do them back to back to back, at least when we took that break, my head was mush, and I feel like after like the pull after would have been really bad. And then taking a break, yeah. I guess push it until it's mush and then take the break. I was gonna say like when yeah. Um, um, it is sadly. Sorry, I was talking. I was gonna get to kind of that like shorter break, like just 1 minute, stretch your legs, get some blood flowing. When it starts getting to the mush, because kind of when it's mush, keep pulling and pulling is not gonna do us any good. Then it's yeah, and I think just yeah, but yeah, I kind of I definitely had some terrible static experience as well. I've kind of gotten to a point where I've like found people that I enjoy raiding with. It is a gamble. Like you just have to, in the initial part of finding the static, you have to be very picky and not just like, oh, I got accepted, I'll accept, and keep raiding with them. You have to be a little bit picky and like really feel, does it feel good to play with these people? Are they nice? Do they fit my personality? Can I just be myself and hang out? And yeah, stuff like that. I kind of, and then you kind of like eventually build up a static that way. But yeah. See you. I was gonna. No, that's so sad. Everyone except you is going to FanFest. Technically. I mean, if you want to come to Berlin anyway and hang out for just a day or so, we can have a. Oh, true. Just hang out. No. We'll all have to get like a T-shirt that says Ria or something, and be like, so you know it's us. Oh my god, can I was a cutout of Ria's character? The only one. But I have pink hair. What? The entire fanfest is just pink hair everywhere. Oh, PoE1 getting a new league? No, boats. That's all I saw. No. Bring your computer. I mean, mhm. Sorry, there's a lot of. Everyone's very excited because we're almost all of us are meeting at FanFest. So we're kind of talking. Normally I end the stream here, but yeah, it's the first one that I ever get to go to. So that's you. I was packing today and I realized I packed like 12 magic decks in my backpack. And I was like, I realized we're probably not going to play that much, but which ones do I pick out? Like, I took all my Final Fantasy themed ones and just shoved them there. That's what I also realized. Like, why am I bringing so many? But I'm bringing 5. A little bit. So obviously I'm bringing Kefka. I have to bring Kefka. But I'm bringing 5 decks so that there's some that you can lend and borrow, and they're different power levels, so it's also like can more match depending on what everyone else is at. And I'm not bringing any of that. I was like, should I bring Vivi? No, that's a CDH deck. There's no point. No one's gonna play that. That is my competition deck. I'm not gonna do that. Even if he's my boy. Oh my god. That would have been fun. Cube? Do you have a cube? Pauper? You play Pauper? My friend? Hello? You play Pauper? You haven't told me? I'm hosting Pauper tournaments. I am alting. Oh, your brother is also my friend. Bring him. We'll play Pauper. Next Pauper tournament is in August. We haven't set the date yet, but come to Malmö, play Pauper with us. We have playmat in the prize pools. It's a very fancy playmat. So no, you get to enjoy playing Pauper. Hell yeah! I mean, I'm not sure we're gonna have time for a draft, but one Magic game we're gonna have time for. We better have time for one. You can yap while playing. It's fine. Just shuffle up and play. Shuffle up and yap. Oh. Yes. Hole. Nice. Sorry, I got very excited there because we started talking about Magic. Magic is one of my long-term hobbies. Why does it sound like this has happened before? It does make sense, especially since they released the Final Fantasy set. A lot of my 14 players mentioned that they got into Magic after that set was released. Are you familiar with Magic, or just like familiar with nerds? No. Nice. It's actually good. It's good you reminded me. I am available on Wednesday. I double checked. I might be dead on my feet on Tuesday because I will not be sleeping that night, but I'll be home for the Tuesday session. Yeah, once again, I don't know, but I'll be sleeping on a boat during that night, and we will be arriving at like 6 in the morning. So I don't quite know how I'll feel, but I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Yeah. I just might, but also that might mess up. I will, yeah. Unfortunately, I won't know until that day, so I wanted to give a heads up at least. Yes. Yeah. Good night. All right. That is The post-raid yapping done. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. If you like RPGs and stuff, I think you might like Magic. Um, it definitely scratches a similar itch to me, at least, because it has that, like, the deck building is very much like building your, like, getting that, like, when you get that perfect build in Elden Ring and you like get it going, that is the same feeling when you create an interesting Magic deck. Um, oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Like Yu-Gi-Oh is way more noodly and a lot more you win on turn 0 or turn 1. It, from my understanding these days, um, is that Yu-Gi-Oh is very much you win right away. I played a lot of Duel Masters, like the first set of Yu-Gi-Oh I played a lot and I really enjoyed. So that that's a lot of fun. And it has, like, it's not the same, but there's definitely similarities. Um and if you like card games, like, there is Magic Arena, which is free, where you can just try out the 1 versus 1 format. The most popular format in Magic is Commander, because that is more like, it's a 4-player format and it's more like a board game. Um, so it's more of a social game at that point. Oh no, 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 no. Like, for example, when the Final Fantasy set released, they had a Final Fantasy 14 commander deck. They had Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 6, and Final Fantasy. Is it 13? No, I don't remember what the last one is. Terra, Vishtola, Tidus. I forgot what the last one is. Either way. Cloud, of course, Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, there you go. I, as a longtime Magic fan, bought all of them and have them sleeved up unchanged in their respective boxes. I think I know it's Tidus, it's Cloud, it's Ishtola, and then it's the Final Fantasy 6, so Terra. I'm pretty certain that's the, like, the other characters have been printed as well. So, but for the pre-constructed decks, those were the characters that came with, and the being able to, like, grab those and getting into a Commander game as a Final Fantasy player kind of is a nice little gateway, right? As I was saying, I'm not sure if you were in here when I mentioned it, but I have a lot of Final Fantasy like 14 friends that just got them. Like, one of my longtime friends absolute, like, writes fan fictions and loves Grahatia, and had, like, she got all the Grahatia cards, all the fancy versions of Grahatia. Yeah, that's fair enough. But she's not playing the game. She just really liked those. She likes Grahatia, so she's gonna get everything with him, and those cards are really pretty. And then I have, yeah. I also have other friends who like got into the game thanks to like, oh, they love Ishtola. So they built an Ishtola deck and realized, oh, Magic is fun. Yeah. Yes, very much so. I got very excited for Magic stuff. Um, like speaking of base Ishtola, I not only do I have the precon, I have built my very own Ishtola deck, and I've built like 3 different versions. No, she's on her 5th revision now. I am bringing the Ishtola deck, by the way. I've rebuilt her so many times now. I just couldn't decide what to do with her theme wise. That is the joy with Magic, though. Like you can take a commander. Well, oh, that yes, yeah. We're getting we're getting you into Magic now as well. Yes, the Emmets. Oh, I assume you're talking about the unsundered Emmet Selk, like with Amarot in the back, or are you talking about the one with the 14 or Amarot in the back? There's the one that transform with Hades on the backside. I really like that one. Sadly, I don't own that card. I wanted to build him when he came out, but sadly I didn't get him. True. I do have the other one because he comes with the precon. Right? Yeah. The unsundered Emmet Selk is Emmet Squelch. I really like. I do want to get it one day. The other one is also like when he's in the 3rd seat, when he's like in the throne room and just sitting. That's also a nice one. But that one doesn't have any alternate arts, I don't think. It's a cool one though. Yeah. Oh, that is. Yeah, I agree with you there. Um, there's some really, really pretty cards. Like my all-time like my boy, my Vivi. I'm not sure if any of you are fans of Final Fantasy 14, but like check out Vivi or Nitir, and there's like 3 different card like arts of it. I have the one that is full art with a little bug in it. That is one of my favorite cards. I just love the art so much. If you're no, yeah, obviously that is Final Fantasy 9. Did I say 14? I meant 9. I'm a little bit tired. Head empty. um, I do have the fancy art of Venat and Zodiark. And of course I had to build both of those decks so that I can always have like the battle between Venat and Zodiark. I realized afterwards I probably said 14, but I meant 9 because obviously it's 9. That's where Vivi's from. I'm tired. But the Venet and the Zodiac ones. Venet has a transform as well, where she is Venet, Heart of Hydaelyn on the front side, and it's a full art one. And then she is Hydaelyn, the Mother Crystal, on the back side. I really like that one as well. That one has some pretty art. And then Zodiac, the Umbral God. I also have the full art there, which I opened both of them, which was very lucky. Right? Yeah. And when I opened them, I was like, I have to make one deck each, even if Zodiac is. The playstyle of Zodiac is just so rude because it forces everyone to sacrifice a bunch of the creatures. It's such a flavor win. When Zodiac enters, each player sacrifices half of their non-god creatures, so everyone loses half of their creatures. And then Zodiac grows in power when anyone sacrifices something. So everyone loses half of what they have, and then Zodiac gets stronger. But it's also a very mean play style because you can. There are many ways where you can like replay Zodiac over and over and over again until no one has it. Well, they will. Half of half is eventually just a 1. So long as you're rounding up. Which, oh, actually, it rounds down. No. Yeah, round it down. It's always going to be 1. Anyway. So, but yeah, I don't play it that much because it's, as I said, quite mean. But I just like the flavor of it, of having both Hydaelyn and Zodiac. As I was packing today, I realized I have a lot of. Wait, oh yeah, they did. It's the card where you like pick different. Yeah, it's that one. Clever concealment. Yeah. It's exactly. Thank you. Sorry, I had tabbed you down, said, and it's such a fun. Like that's another perfectly flavored. Because you phase out means that they don't cease to exist, but for all intents and purposes, they don't exist. So you can like hide any number of target non-permanents that you control and like protect them. So it's very funny. They like with the Final Fantasy set, they went ham. Like there's so many fun little neat, like one of the Ferris wheel from Final Fantasy 7, where you can like go in the Ferris wheel with different companions. They have Secret Rendezvous, which has different art depending on which, like there's multiple different arts depending on which like character you go with. For example. So yeah. I also liked. Ooh, you should look up if you like Emmett Selk. Okay. Is it Vindicate? I think it's Vindicate. Yeah. look up the Final Fantasy art of Vindicate. Vindicate is a very straightforward spell. It just destroys a permanent. But they the art and the flavor text, and I was going through. Ooh, Relic of Legends is also a very good one that you should look up. The Final Fantasy 14, like the Final Fantasy art for. Yeah, both of them are like, right? Oof, it's so perfect. And then with the flavor text, remember that we lived. Oh, but also look up Relic of Legends. Legends. It's such a perfect card and such a perfect image and everything. It's like gameplay wise, it's not a super special card. It's just a thing that you play in most of your decks. But oh yeah, you saw it. You're welcome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And you can tap your legendary creatures to get more mana, so you like you use your legendary creatures to fuel your despark. Oh. Yes. Wait. I don't remember the Final Fantasy despark. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. It's 11:30, I mean. Hello? Wait, despark? Is there a Final Fantasy version of it? With Elidibus? Yeah. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's the Secret Lair one. That's why. Where's this Play Network? I haven't seen this one. The rains have ceased and we have been graced with another beautiful day, but you're not here to see it. Oh. Oh no. That's so sad. Oh. But also so good. Yeah. For a lot of these, not only did they cooked so hard they got the original artists from this collab was the best hands down. Alongside Lord of the Rings, the Final Fantasy set was the best one. Yeah. So that makes sense why I hadn't seen I like I must have seen the art, but yeah. It's not even that expensive. I kind of want to buy it just for the perfect. Oh, mm, beautiful. Yeah, I know like if you like. Why did I forget his name? The one of the major artists, Yoshitaka Amano, I think it is. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They got Yoshitaka Amano back, and he hasn't. I don't think he's been working with anything for a long time, but he's like one of the original um, artists for Final Fantasy, and they got him back to make some new card arts. Yeah. There we go. Let me. Oh, they did a. Oh, he did a couple Kefka arts. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, I kind of want that one, not gonna lie. Yeah. Let me send it here in Twitch. I found it. So if you click this link, it will show all the art that he worked on for the like all the magic cards that he did. I have a couple of these actually. I have the Knights of Sandoria. I have the Darkness of Eternity. Did I get Gilgamesh? I don't remember. The Liliana one is. I like that one. I really like the Kefka one as well. Yeah. Ooh, I got the Warrior of Light. Of course, I have the original Warrior of Light. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So these are alternate arts. Magic does a lot of this, where it's like they have like the base art is usually cheaper, so that anyone can play the game. And then they have all of the alternate arts where you can, like, if you really want to bling out your deck and get fancy. You can go ham. And even some of the fancy arts, like if they're cards that aren't played very much, yeah, yeah, they can also be quite cheap. Like for example, the D-Spark that you talked about. Um, that one was like 3-4 euros something. And that's probably because like the card itself isn't anything crazy, so not a lot of people are playing with it. So yeah. Meanwhile, I opened 2 of the Final Fantasy. Okay, I have to flex a little bit. Uh, I have Aerith and a Snapcaster Mage here behind me. Of very fancy, not only art but also treatment. So what they do with some cards is that they will give it like a very like it will have a foiling and there will be like texture and stuff. Um, wow. Okay, Aerith has gone up even more. Aerith goes for about 150 to 200 euros for that one card. Just because she is like the original card isn't worth anything. It's like €1. But because this is a very like a super fancy art, is super fancy print, like the texture, and like they only printed a couple of these. So she's super like this specific card is super expensive. Same with the Snapcaster Mage, which I was also lucky. I think I opened some of the more which is also 150 euro. Yeah. So yeah, as I was saying, some of the cards can be very expensive. Mostly because they do very fancy arts, but yeah. But there's always the cheaper alternatives as well. So yeah, that's a little insight into Magic. If you're, well, obviously collecting the cards is nice. Yes, the anime art is indeed usually, well, 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is people love anime, but reason number 2 is because in general, the anime art cards have only been released in Japanese boxes or in special editions. So they were very scarce. Like you could only get so many of them. So it's like a little a little dirty way for Wizards of the Coast to hike the prices is by making the cards scarce. But also, people like anime. Anime art is always popular, pretty much. Uh, at the end of the day, we're all weebs here. Um, so yeah, these specific cards, like they rised in price. They rised in price recently because they were only released in a holiday bundle box, which there were only so many like sold, and that was like Christmas time, like for the holiday season when they came out, I think. And now obviously it's been a while and there's no new versions of these being printed. So everyone who had theirs have bought them, or everyone who wanted them have bought them, and now the remaining ones are going up in price. So just because they're technically that price, they're probably not selling for that price. Which is also another, but that's just secondhand market for anything. Like, as soon as the demand plummets, the price hikes, usually, until they realize that it doesn't sell for that price, and then it starts going down again. So, but yeah. In terms of, like, Magic has like a little bit of a stigma that it's an expensive hobby, and it definitely can be, but I like to think that it's only so as expensive as you want to make it. Like, it's technically, now I I don't think technically you're allowed to say this, but whatever. Proxies, I am for Commander games. I am 100% fine with proxies. Proxies is when you like print a card yourself, and play with that. If you're just playing with your friends, it doesn't matter. Like, you're just there to have fun. Some of the cards can be expensive, and I'm not expecting everyone to pay €100. No, well, 15 euros, 20 euros, 50 euros for a card, if they don't want to. Like, and I think a lot of people are coming to that same conclusion. Now, this is for Commander primarily that I'm playing. When you're competing, like in tournaments and stuff, people start getting a little bit more picky, understandably. Like, it's a matter of like, yeah, it creates a different kind of deck building restriction if you actually have to get the cards, which can be enticing to some and like actually show off, oh, I have actually acquired all these cards that I'm competing with. And to others, it's like, whatever, it's just cardboard. Why am I paying this much for to play the game? But at a competition, if it's like Wizards of the Coast sanctioned, it has to be all real cards because, well, yeah. Exactly. Like they, if you're gonna play in their tournaments, you have to play with their cards. Also, thank you for the follow, Dilu. Dilu Bidu. But yeah, in terms of playing with friends and just getting into the game, I always encourage people to prioritize like being able to play the game first, and then if you're having fun and you're enjoying your collection of like the deck you have built or whatever, then you can start considering buying the cards and filling out your collection. Because if you buy a bunch of cards and realize this deck didn't work at all, or I didn't enjoy this, why did I pay a bunch of money for this? Well, you can always sell it, but like it's always better to know that you enjoy it. And that's why, obviously, all of you very far away, I would invite you to my home and say, come play. I have so many decks. I have like 50 plus Magic, at least 50 decks. Mm. Yeah. Uh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So the card, what's it called? Cardboard? No, tabletop simulator is one of them on Steam. I know. You can also play. There is another one dedicated, which is quite like famous, quite well liked by players, and it's Cockatrice. Is like a is more dedicated to Magic, so it's like they have some rules help. Because I know the tabletop simulator doesn't really help you with the rules at all. It's like literally just you're doing whatever you want. Take like kind of. I know Cockatrice has some help. Obviously, you have Magic Arena, but that's only the 1 versus 1 formats. Um, and there is Spell Table, but then you have real cards, but you play with a webcam. And you kind of just like pointing the webcam down on your table on your cards and playing it that way. There are different ways. In terms of getting the cards, it's only. I'd like to say it's only as hard as going to your nearest local game store. Like if you have a card game store in your city, in your town. Not everyone does. Um, but I know like most major cities, not major cities, but most cities usually have at least one. Um, so just getting your hands on a deck is quite easy and not too like too expensive. These days, it will run you like between 30 and 40 euros for a deck, I would think. Obviously, I'm translating um, Swedish prices for euro. Like I don't swear by it, but the equivalent, if I would buy one of the pre-constructed decks here in Sweden, it would be around, depending on which one it is. I think these days it's like between 35 and 50 euro maximum for one of these. And then you get a fully built deck that has everything you need to play, and they also put a lot of if you want your deck to include 4 Black Lotuses, you probably have to go to your printer and print 4 of them out. And also you'll be considered cheating in Commander because you're only allowed 1 card of each in Commander. But no one has to know, right? Or you can pay several million euros. I think, well, okay, it depends on which version of Black Lotus. If you want an alpha near mint version, you're gonna have to pay like 2 million. I think the last one was sold for $2.5 million, or something like that, $1.5 million. So yeah. The problem with Black Lotus is it's banned almost everywhere. There's one format where you're allowed to play it, and it is the most expensive and sweaty format you can imagine. And only the sweatiest of whales are playing that format. Or the people who have a good printer who can print out proxies for the it is like, obviously you're not competing with proxies, but if you just want to try out the format of Vintage, then or is it Legacy? I always mix those two up. I think Vintage is the one. Yeah, Vintage is the one with all the cards legal. Just a tiny bit skewed. Yeah. Oh yeah, deck build. Yeah, exactly. That is actually a good one. Oh, okay, yeah. Vintage Cube Draft is a very interesting place to start having a look at Magic, I will admit. It's very cool though. Was it? No. Was it like Cubby, I think it's called? Wubby? Something like that. I know there's one YouTuber who does like he did some collabs with Moist Critical and a bunch of other big YouTubers who got very into Magic for a while. LSV. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, Magic, like every version of Magic is enjoyable. It's just a matter of like you can go from one extreme of paying millions of euros for a deck to the other extreme where earlier I got very excited when someone talked about Pauper. Pauper is my number one format is Commander. My number two format is Pauper. Pauper is the cheapest one of the cheapest formats. Is essentially the cheapest format because every card in your deck is only allowed to be common, which is the lowest quality. So you have every card can either be common, uncommon, rare, or mythic rare. And they as you go up in rarity, they become scarcer and usually more powerful. Mythic rares are usually the most powerful cards, which means commons, which you find multiple of in each pack of magic you open, are the most common ones and usually most powerless ones. But the fun part with that is that you get a whole different kind of challenge of building a deck with a super limited power level and still finding these very noodly combos and stuff. Um, that's true. Yeah. Well, that's why I said number one format, Commander. Commander, you will always have your Commander. You will always have your Kefka. You will always have your Myselk. You will always have your Stola. You will always have your VV. That's the beauty of Commander. You take one legendary creature and you put it in command zone, and you will always have. Commander is essentially you have 100 card deck. It's a pretty big deck. One of those cards you will always have access to. That is your Commander. It will be in a separate. You separate it out from your deck before the game starts, and everyone sees which Commander everyone else has. And then you have 99 unique cards left to play with, except for basic lands. Basic lands you can have multiple of. Um, and then you usually what you do is you build your 99 cards around your commander. So like your commander inspires the entire deck building of the rest of the pile of cards. And the fact you're only allowed one of each, except for basic lands, makes it a totally different kind of deck building challenge, if you will. Like you're not allowed to have 4 Black Lotuses for multiple reasons, but like even if you had Black Lotuses, you would only be allowed one. It is banned, but in theory. Um, so yeah, it creates the primary thing it does. Exactly, chaos over consistency. It means that every game, and you have 4 players, and each game, even if everyone plays the same commanders every game, none of them will look the same. It's kind of this like when you say chess has a massive amount of possible games that could be played of chess, Commander has literally infinite. Like there is no common like even if you choose 4 specific commanders and 4 specific commander decks, those will not at that point it's not infinite, but just change one variable by changing one of the commanders out. Yeah, it's you're never gonna have 2 games that look the same. Is what it comes down to. Um, and that is what I like with Commander is that you never know who's gonna win. Like it's not like oh you clearly have the best deck so you're gonna win. No, there's no like unless you even at the highest level, which is CDH, which is like the competitive level, even there is chaos. Like at that point, you have what's called optimized your decks to a level of trying to have them as consistent as possible. But even there, it's like luck of the draw. You have 99 cards that you have to go through. Sometimes the card you need is on the bottom, and there's no other version of it that you can, like, you cannot have four of it. So literally that card that you need might be on the bottom, and you're not going to see it for the game. And also, it's a whole like having four people means that you have so many different talking, like people end up talking, discussing. There's politics. A big thing of Commander is politicking, is like talking to your, like when you think about like any competitive game, literally any competitive game, and then you imagine that you can in the middle of it say, hey, don't attack me for 2 turns if I destroy that one thing that is doing something against you. Maybe someone has a propaganda out which says that player can't be attacked unless it's the attacker pays a bunch of mana. And I say, hey, I'll destroy that, so don't attack me for 2 turns, and you can start attacking that person. And then you just make a deal. Maybe they take it, maybe they don't, but like you can gain value by discussing with, like, it adds an additional layer to the game. Exactly. It becomes more like a social board game, but you still have the, like, the core component that separates it from a board game is that you build your own deck. Like, you have your own creation. That is your own thing that you have done. You can obviously buy a pre-constructed, but it's like even what always happens is that people will buy a pre-constructed deck, they'll play it a couple of times, and then they're gonna go like, oh, I could change this card out for another one, and then that's where it starts. That's where it starts, where you start like, oh, I swapped this card out for this card I saw someone else play. That looks really cool. I could buy that, or maybe I trade for it. And then you put that into your deck. And now it's your own deck. Now you're thinking about, how can I build my deck? Like, oh, this card didn't do what I wanted it to do. I'll take it out. Yeah. Exactly. That's when you start spending all the money. Hey, now, I've been playing Magic since 1999, 2000, somewhere around there. I think I got my first deck, or my first cards, when I was like 6 or 7 years old. Yep. So, and I'm not bankrupt yet. I'm still living, so you don't have to spend that much. I think if you have a personality that leans more into spending a lot of money, spending a lot of money that you don't have, maybe stay away from Magic. But if you have some self-control, then you're fine. Yeah. Yeah. If you like, if the only way you're gonna convince yourself that to get cards is by buying booster packs, is 100% gacha. Like, if you're only buying booster packs, which are a pack of 15 cards in general, and they have random cards in them, there's 10 commons, 3 uncommons, and 1 to 2 rares. And these like, it's at least 1 rare, there's at least 3 uncommons, and I think at least 10 And then the last card, or last two cards, is between 15 and 16 cards. It's random, with some rule to it. If that is the only way you're gonna, yeah. Now, that is fair. You can do both, is what I'm saying. What I say is that what I like to do these days is I buy a small box. The cheaper of the boxes, which is a bundle, it has like 10 booster packs. So it's not crazy amounts of booster packs. It's not too expensive. I buy one of those for myself because you also get a fancy die and you get some other cool stuff. And then you get the feeling of opening packs, and you might get something cool. Maybe you get the card you're looking for. But if you don't get the card you're looking for, then you can go and buy a single. And then you go to Card Market, you go to your friends, and you see, hey, does anyone have this? Can I buy it from you? Or go to Card Market and you just buy it directly, and it takes a week or whatever to get there. That is my mindset these days. When I was younger, like 10 years ago, I would buy display boxes, multiple, from one set. They were also cheaper back then. Like, you could get one display of 36 boosters for like 100 euros. Which 100 euros sounds like a lot, but 36 times 15, 16 is also a lot of cards. So I have a lot of cards. Yeah. But it's a very fun hobby. It's definitely one where you can, like, if you like to challenge yourself in creation and also enjoy playing with other people. And obviously there's always going to be toxic people. They exist everywhere. But to me, most of the time, most of the people I play with, and the only people that I consistently play with, are because they're nice and fun to play with, and friends. These days they're friends that I enjoy playing with. So I invite them to my home and we play cards. Like, when you're at that point, then you also start thinking together. You start like, oh, that thing that you did, you could maybe this is something you want to consider, or maybe you want to do something like this, and it starts becoming like a community. And I think that's one of my favorite parts, is the community of Magic. Yeah, being able to play with friends and having the experiencing the deck building and growth together, and seeing Yuan take 20 minutes on one of his turns because he's trying to decide what to do, and there's like 10 triggers that he has to keep track of, and I'm just paraphrasing here based on previous conversation, but yeah, that is honestly one of my favorite things, is just making silly decks with silly interactions and seeing how I can break the game, but not in a way where I win necessarily, but just like, oh, I can have 100 triggers on the stack and I'm gonna get 100 squirrels because I like squirrels. There you go. That is very fair. Well, as Yuan mentioned, there is the spell table where you can play a awkward. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. It definitely helps having a friend to get you in the door, and just like having someone that you know at the table, Especially if it's literally the first time we're playing. Quite recently, actually, a friend of mine, she is a judge in Magic, um, and she was judging at an event where two people, a pair like partners, were playing. Oh right, it was a draft. She was a judge at a draft, and the girl was playing, and they got they became friends. But it turned out the girl had only played um, one versus one formats and modern and quite like a bit more expensive. And then she was like, "Oh, would you like to try Commander?" And she was like, "I don't know what that is. What is it?" And then my judge friend brought this other girl into the game store where I happened to be playing. This was actually total coincidence, but I ran into my friend. She was like, "Oh, I have this new friend who we're gonna introduce to Commander. She has never played Commander. Do you want to play with us?" Cool, yeah. And then we got her into. I will say I have. Okay, it's not a lot, but I personally I try to make sure that people feel included always, and I hate gatekeeping, so I might attract more diverse people to my play groups. I don't know, but yeah, I do have in one of my discords we do have at least 10, I want to say. To and from, yeah, give or take. There's obviously a lot more guys and men. Don't get the don't get like that fact is still true. There's a lot of guys. It's very much a sweaty sausage fest at times. But yeah, no, she's not a high level judge, but she's a judge and she does work on big like tournaments and stuff. So yeah. There's quite a few of those too. I were you the only? Let me guess. You were the only one there. Everyone else, or something along those lines. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, fair enough. That's a totally average number. Yeah. It. Mm. Well, I assume you got through the uni, so yeah. I had like. Yeah. Hmm. I can see that too. Yeah. Hmm. But yeah, if you want to try, I can recommend like you don't even have to buy cards. You can take a deck on Moxfield or Deck Builder and stream it kind of to the Discord and then play it or to Spelltable. Oh, now I have to ask if you're willing to divulge such information. What did you study the first time, and what did you study the second time? I have a feeling the second time was something more like, oh, there we go. Okay. Hey, cool. Business informatics. I was gonna say some coding based thing, but alright. Moxfield. I'll write it to you. Hold on. I can actually just send a link as well. There we go. That is a website for like brewing. You can like input cards and create a deck there this way, and they also help you quite a lot with like which cards are allowed to put in. They will highlight like, oh, this card is banned, or oh, you put in a card that isn't valid. You can also copy existing lists. So what I would probably suggest you do is you copy this, like copy a deck, and then if you go into any of these decks and you scroll down, there's like a playtest section. You can click playtest and you will be presented with it's quite a boring screen. It's like gray and like, but you can play test your deck. And essentially what you can do is you can just stream the play testing and use that as your playing of your deck. I'm not sure if that makes sense. If it doesn't, let me know. You kind of use this and stream it as you would stream it to Discord, stream it to Spelltable, and people will be able to see the cards that you play out. That's fine. Yeah. I can show you another time as well. And it sounds like, based on what you once said, that some of our friends are already doing like online play. So we could look into having like a day where we sit and play Magic, or try it out. If that would be of interest. Maybe on an off day, or one day when our clown friend is not very alive. Oh, that's my back. Yeah. A lot of these tools were really refined during the pandemic. Yeah. All recent precons from like, I want to say Ikoria and forward are on, like, I think you can just search. Can you just search precons? They are put up by okay, let me see if I can find name one of the recent precons. Let's go with Cloud. Or let's go with the Final Fantasy VII precon. They're usually posted by like a Wizards of the Coast account, or like a Moxfield account, and then you can just copy those. Yeah. Why can I not? This is when I search deck list. No. Just because of that, I don't find the official one. But usually they post like an official version of the pre-constructed decks over on Moxfield as well. Kazuma, no. Either way, that's I know they used to have like an official Mox Field or Wizards of the Coast profile that they would post these to. But to be fair, you can just technically copy anyone's. Can you filter this? Sort. Most views. There we go. Yeah, there we go. They have an official. Yeah. Okay, I found it. So if we take, yeah, there we go. Visual grid, because I enjoyed that, and I'm gonna take this link here, and I just sent it. And this is like the Final Fantasy 14 pre-constructed deck. I don't know if it sends it with the visual grid enabled, but if you click that link, it will take you to the like official deck list, and then you can copy it somewhere, duplicate, and there's a more button quite quite close to the top. There's a more button, and you can click duplicate, not top of the page, but like just above the cards where they start. And you can make your own copy and have the entire list as is. And if you scroll all the way down, there you can playtest, and all of that we can go over on another day if we do want to trade out. Oh yeah, you probably have to have an account so that you can duplicate it to your account. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I realized I've been yapping for. This was very nice. I did enjoy this. It's been lots of fun. And I am surprised I didn't scare all of you away with my magic yapping. Yeah. If you have any questions at all, ask away. As I mentioned before, I have been playing Magic for a little bit. So I do tend to get quite a few questions, and I usually can answer them, or I can find the answer. So yeah. Same goes for you, Dailu. I know you, if you're still around. Yes. One day. But for now, thank you for post-raid yaps. I hope you sleep well. I'm probably gonna turn off the stream soon as well and start heading out. But yeah, thanks for today. Thank you very much. Have a good night. I actually haven't checked out Deck Builder. Because Deck Builder? Is it just called the Deck Builder? Because I know about Architect, which I know some people use. I'm not a big fan of it. Tapped out. Oh, Architect. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I mean, I used Architect a little bit, but my personal preference is Moxfield, but I also have an account and I have hundreds upon hundreds of decks over there, so it makes a lot of sense. Usually you pick one and you kind of stick to it, because once you start building up your library of decks, just like, it's not even hard to like migrate, because you can usually just copy all your deck lists and import them and it's done, but it's also extra work. I really like Moxfield. Also, a friend, one of my longest Magic friends, oldest Magic friends, has helped Moxfield out with some coding, and has like special Moxfield playmat and stuff. So another reason I've been supporting Moxfield for quite a while is obviously because I indirectly know them a bit more. So I am part of their Discord still, I think. I just haven't been very active for a while. Yeah. I'm still part of their Discord, so. Hey, okay. Fair enough. Hey, nice. Well, now I need to know what she did. What did she do? No. That's nice. That's cool. I'm too lazy to do that. I am definitely a lazy coder, especially when it comes to stuff like that. Like, I probably should, but I end up not doing anything. We went down. It's a long and deep tunnel, that's for sure. And welcome back. I think I'm about to head out because it is getting late. At least here, it's almost midnight. Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah. All right. Then I guess I'll have to be a little bit more biased to Architect as well. Damn it. Now it's gonna be hard. Now I need to have both. But yeah. I do look forward to getting to play some Magic. It's been a while. Everyone's on vacation, so almost every Magic night has been cancelled recently. I very ambitious of think of bringing a lot of decks to FanFest, but I wanna play. Oh, I can't wait. Either who. I think that will be it for me. This has been lovely. We should do this more often. For Dailu, if you're still here, and if that's how you say your name, next stream is going to be Tuesday next week. That's when we raid next time, hopefully. As I mentioned earlier, it depends on if people, well, mostly me, am awake and alive after FanFest. Yeah. Once again, thank you for the follow, and I hope you come back and hang out and watch us die a lot to a clown over and over and over. And totally don't forget that you're taking tank busters without invulns or anything silly like that. Not that I would ever do one of those things. Or like forget to turn around for back shots or something like that. Yay! Yippee! All right. Well, thank you all, everyone who's still around, for hanging out and tuning in and yapping a whole bunch about everything and anything. I will. Well, some of you I will see sooner than others, but I will see you all next time here, hopefully. And have a very good night and a good weekend. Yeah. Good night.